Oh boy, hello everyone. Welcome back to Silent Hill 2 Remake. This is likely gonna be the last time we're here. I'm a little emotional about it. I'm not gonna lie. I've been holding this off. I feel like I could have done this a lot earlier, but probably the same thing that I'm feeling for Final Fantasy 7. I'm just, I was just like, do I want to beat it? Like, once it's done, it's done. I mean, there's always New Game Plus, but I'm just, of course I have to get through this. Same thing with Final Fantasy, which that's gonna be next after this. Um, but I kind of just want to wait for like the perfect time. And right now it's early for me. I feel like I can easily get through 4 or 5 hours even if needed. Um, I don't think we're gonna be here that long, just based on my own knowledge of like this final part. I reckon we'd probably take 3 to 4 hours. I don't think we'll reach the 5 hour mark, but I'll make sure to take things a little bit slow. Um, just like right now. I have some coffee to keep up my senses as well if it gets into those later hours. Some mushroom coffee. I'm just taking a sip right there right now. I kind of wanted to review a little bit of what we've been through. Specifically, like last session, we started off by getting to know Angela's backstory a little bit, which, in my opinion, she's probably like my favorite side character from all of this. Maybe not the most important, but my probably like my personal favorite. Just because of I find her story to be so intriguing. She's such an obvious reflection of James in terms of her family trauma. Specifically with as we reviewed with the newspaper, like her killing her side of like her family, her father. We don't know exactly what she's here for, but when you go back and you look at the scenes, you start noticing like little ticks of her character, and like what her real story is. So there's like every time James would take a step towards her, she would take a step back. I was like noticing. Obviously, her instant like feeling of being very distrusting and very standoffish towards James and towards just men in general. It seems like, which of course comes from her own place of being abused as a little child, and having the trauma placed on her by seemingly both parents. We don't know the full story yet, but we've seen like hints of things here and there. It's interesting that when you look at the context and everything, like context clues, you realize that when Angela's here to look for her mother, but James at one point asks her like, "Oh, you don't know where she lives? You just know that she's here." And she's like, "How do you know that?" But besides her own confusion, it's important to note that maybe her mom left at some point, left her alone with her father, because Angela doesn't know where to look for her. She knows very well where to look for her father, considering that he's dead. I don't remember exactly what gravestone she was at. I didn't look at the name. I don't remember looking at the name or anything. But it could have been her father or her brother, or maybe she was just looking to see if her mom is dead. Because one of the other important things to note is that when James says that Mary is dead, but he's still looking for her. Angela freaks out. That's the moment that she kind of gets up and she's like, "Oh, I gotta go," because she realizes like, wait, I could have been called here because my mom is dead. And speaking of about being called here too, one of the other interesting things that we kind of figure out a little bit from not only interactions with Eddie and but also like Angelo, is that we kind of get a glimpse that or a hint that the other characters know James's story too, and kind of like have an idea of what his traumas are, why he was called here. Um, we're not exactly sure what that reason is just yet. But seemingly, as of right now, it's just because James is looking for his wife who was sick, and maybe he could have done a bit more for her. We don't know that yet. Um, and and yeah, I could go on Angela for a long time. Like her whole like mirror scene of like the reflection of her looking at James, James looking at her, James's poor words of telling her like, oh, um, what was it? I'm looking for like the words exactly that he was using, where he's like, I'm not like you. If you're talking to someone depressed, guys, like that's not the words you wanna tell them. When she tells him like, oh, do you want the knife for yourself or something, or she tells him like, oh, are you too much of a coward or something, and he was like, oh, I would never do that to myself. I'm not like you. um it's very interesting, um to see like James's clueless interactions. Like he's always these characters are supposed to be like a reflection of each other, and they're supposed to show that to each other, but James is very like clueless of this whole situation. Everyone has like a good glimpse of who James is, but he doesn't seem to have that towards everyone else. And even when he does, he's very like uncaring about it. Like it almost seems like he's supposed to fill a certain role for Angelo that he's just not fulfilling, and it's putting her like on a darker path because every time we see her, she's a bit more like gone. Speaking of which, of characters that are gone, Maria. We can touch on Maria a little bit. That all of a sudden she's alive again. But she seems very different. Almost like she's trying hard, or a little bit harder, to be Mary in a way. Like she starts having like little mannerisms as if she is Mary, but she's still telling James like, "I'm not your Mary." Whereas before she was very flirty and she was very like in her own personality, more of like an idealized version of what James may have wanted. But it's interesting that she's met James, and it seems like her whole purpose is to try to kind of like distract James from the mission to find Mary, because if he continues that, then it means that he leaves her behind, and she doesn't want that. So she tries to use every single card in the book, every single trick, and none of it's working, none of it's landing. And I kind of feel bad for her in that regard, but obviously, like, whatever happened to her when Pyramid had killed her originally, um, a piece of her was lost. All of a sudden, she has no questions regarding Laura, which was the reason why we were at the hospital in the first place, trying to chase Laura and see if she was okay. Um, we don't know. We still don't know exactly why it is that Mary was after Laura. We can talk about that a little bit later, once things start revealing themselves. Um, but yeah, she's a lot more cold this time around, and it's amazing like how they're able to portray these feelings and these themes that when like Maria was like meant for a purpose, she wasn't fulfilling that purpose. And they kind of like threw her back in. She was killed. She was thrown back into the Silent Hill, and they pushed her back out to try a different approach entirely. And it seems like with all the crap that we were going through with James, we were descending into hell. We were descending into madness, by going into the museum, down into the prison, jumping corridor to corridor, and one hole after the other. And then we finally hit the labyrinth. Well, after we fight Abstract Daddy, which that has to be messing up James too, because one thing about Abstract Daddy is that his world intersected with Angela. Um, so, and because he's seeing that too, there has to be something, um, almost like frolic about James, about his whole reasoning of being in Silent Hill. Like, was it frolic or frolic? Regardless, something like some sexualized display is there, and it's representing itself towards James. And obviously, we've been seeing like all the enemies in this game being females, and some looks like there's some desire going on within James. Um, so he's worn out. He's getting tired of the whole thing. He visually looks like he's sick of it all. So then once Maria comes out from the jail scene and she starts approaching him, it looks like he's actually about to give up. And who would have, who knows what would have happened if he actually came back to that cell to rescue her and she was healthy. But instead, Silent Hill chooses to punish him some more, and kills Maria off again by displaying the same sickness that Mary had, or at least something symbolic of it. Kills her off again. He's depressed, and then he kind of shakes himself out of it. He goes ahead and he finds Eddie, his own personal display of what anger is going to lead him towards. And Eddie is very interesting too, because it's just he's probably like the darkest character in all of this, just because of like the murderous intent, and what bullying gets you down towards, what anger, what path anger and rage and wrath and all that stuff like kind of leads you towards. But it's when you look back at the first scene with Eddie and you start noticing like the displays of football, and even though he's throwing up, you can still see the condensation in the air with as if it's cold for him. The whole idea of being like a cold-blooded killer, that, or like the freezer aspect, like the cold dead hanging meat. Even like the first person that was dead was like in a fridge, which it's highly likely that that person wasn't dead before Eddie got there, just like all the others that he kept mentioning. There's like, oh, I didn't do it. Those were his first lines to James. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. He was like that when I got here. But something that's very telling is that Eddie was throwing up, which is a common display of when someone has like their first actual kill. And we know already that he didn't kill anyone before he came to Silent Hill. He killed a dog, which was terrible, absolutely despicable, and he shot someone in the knee, absolutely terrible too. But then he ran away. But he didn't, at that point he hadn't killed anyone, so it seems like he first gave into that when he came here to Silent Hill and killed that person and stuffed him in the fridge as if he was trying to hide him or something. And then he goes off and starts throwing up in the bathroom like violently, like feral like. And it seems like throughout the game he's like killing more people, just based off the way they look at him. He even like jokes about it too, which is very not sane at all. And then once we confront him, then it kind of all just spirals. He's a bit more of a simple tale, but it's still just very dark. And yeah, we're forced to kill him, and James right now he's like reeling from the fact that he just had to kill a human. But once again, James looks like he gets over that pretty fast, a little too fast. And he also didn't have like that throwing up aspect either. So this is a really interesting game, man. I love it. I love how they can like portray all this stuff, and you can get the themes. But I like to like do a little bit more of a dive into them too. And into like the characters and the backstories, because the backstories is not doesn't really like reveal themselves all that much, or all too brightly either. Angela's a bit more in the nose. Eddie's is a bit more obscure. Maria, it's just but kind of all over the place regarding her. That she's like for like a lot of debates as well. But yeah, I say we go in and we see where we go. We see what we can do. I did one thing. I looked at my trophy list, and when you're rowing in a boat, by the way, you want to make sure that you. Oh, that's the rain. You want to make sure you want to stay out that in the lake for like 10 minutes, and that's the trophy I went for just now. And it was interesting coming to the lake where we were supposed to go this whole time. Like, if we would have seen the light shown to us earlier, we probably would have came here by the very beginning when we first met Maria. But instead, she distracts us and tells us to go in the opposite direction. There's so many like hidden details or little details that aren't very well known in this game. They can be like easily missed, but also like it's like blatant out there. Like it's really just out there. As soon as you pick up on it, he's like, oh, okay, I get it. Where's this going? Lost and found? Okay. I'm gonna go behind here first. 102. Okay. I can't believe we're here. 15 minutes into it? Okay, we're doing good on time. Alright, I already missed an item. Maybe I'm too hyper-focused. Let's see. Okay. Remember that strange book you found earlier? Some very odd-looking man came in a few hours back. Claimed it belonged to him. Honestly, I didn't feel like arguing. I wanted to be through with him as soon as I could, so I gave it to him. I'm not sure how he even knew I was here. I don't think he was ever a guest here. I would have remembered. Oh. Can't get it out of my head. Okay. That almost seems like an Easter egg to something. The symbols. Like very cultish. Maybe it's referencing one of the other Silent Hill games. Hello? It's so dark. Oh. Okay, I take it that's what they were playing. I love classical music. Oh god. But I don't remember a whole bunch
Did I scare
of it.
you?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you did. I guess I deserved it, huh? The fart face that I am.
Maybe. Then again, maybe you're not so bad. Just annoying.
Uh-huh. So, you got any other things planned? I think I saw a dark room back there you could lock me up in.
No. I think you've had enough. For now.
Well, that's reassuring.
Besides, I need your help finding Mary. She's here. Isn't she? Come on, tell me.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
Wait. So there really is a letter?
Oh. Yeah. Want to read it? Just don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She's our nurse. I, took it from her locker.
My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please, give him a chance. It's true, he can be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much. But underneath, he's a really sweet person. I love you, Laura. I love you like my very own daughter. I wish things were different. I wish we could be happy together, like we talked about. Even so, I know you will have a good life. You're a strong, smart, beautiful girl. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend, Mary.
Damn.
Laura. How old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
That means Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago.
The plot thickens.
Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. She also talked a lot about you, you know? She even...
What? What is it?
Well, there kind of was this other letter. I think the one was for you. The envelope had your name on it.
Did you read it?
I wanted to. This one time, I almost did. Figured you didn't deserve to have it. But then I thought, Mary wouldn't want me to keep it from you. So I just sort of kept it for you. Here.
Another one. Thought maybe it was the letter that we received earlier in the beginning from the beginning of the game that we read.
It's empty. Laura, there's nothing in it.
What? But I didn't take it. I swear.
Well, where is it then?
I must have lost it. I gotta find it.
Laura!
James, you're a grown man. You can run after her. What a different interaction this time, huh? He, every other time we kind of like scold Laura, we treat her as a child that she is, but now we have a much different approach. It's like we learned how to talk to a child. But how interesting that the plot is thickening right now. Let me look at this. We're no longer represented as a wolf, it seems. Okay. It's a good sign. 22 bullets. Oh. I think it loops. I think it's just loops. Okay. Wait. Okay. I think I'm done. But yeah, it's like, oh, we finally learned how to talk to a child. We got a letter and learned. We got another one of Mary's letters.
Laura!
Oh, there she goes. We learned that, well, now we have like a better idea of like who Laura is, that she was actually someone who was a patient with Mary. Not sure what her sickness is, but she seems to be all right now. What's down this way? Oh, okay, so I have 102. Oh my god. Come on, come on, come on. Can never just get away with it. Can never just get away with it. Just want to do one sneak attack. You were hiding right here, you bastard. I hate you. But that means like there's another one around here. I shouldn't go down here anyways. Because I have the 102 room key. Ooh. But yeah, learning that Laura and Mary were patients together. That's how they know each other. Aftermath. 21. So what that tells us that Laura is not a manifestation of Silent Hill. At least what it's more than likely the case of. So we can take her words as true, especially since, you know, we're given this new plot element so close to the end of the game that Mary was aware and wished Laura a happy 8th birthday instead of maybe at 6th or something. Come on. Can't see. That vomit like blinded me so badly. Also, Home Dude was just standing still so good that I couldn't even pick up on the radio. Alright. 101. That was such a good spot. You did so good. You did so good on that. You really got me. You definitely got me there. I was like, oh, you know, I checked the first room I went into of this spot, but this time I was like, there's no way. There's no way they would do that. There absolutely is. I hate you. In loving memory of Sean Mitchell, the family regret to inform you of his passing. The funeral service will be held at the St. Stella Church in Southvale, intersection of Nathan Avenue and Neely Street at 11 a.m. Or Neely. Following the service, we will hold a small reception at Sean's family home. Nothing. They're getting me good already, man. Ooh, okay. Reward if you explore? I take it? Alright. But yeah, I guess I'll just mention real quick that we'll see how this pays off. Regarding that letter. That letter telling us that maybe it hasn't been 3 years. Especially if her birthday was only a week ago, that cuts it down by a lot, man. Dude, we have so much health. Oh, maybe I was supposed to go this way. Cutting through all these rooms. Oh, my frames are choppy. Damn you. So... Did I miss something? Did I miss something out here? I guess this was just one big way to avoid a bunch of enemies. Unless I could get in through these doors. No. And no. Because I was wondering if I could get in through... into like 105 like this, but no. Huh. There's nothing in like obvious places where there should be items either, so okay, we'll just move on. Switching in between like rooms like this is making the frames go way down. What the hell? Oh, you son of a... Ooh, come here. The amount of shots I missed, man. But you know what? I'd rather miss shots than take damage. Staff only. You got up, like, from such a far distance? Like, I can't believe that even registered, man. Utility room and 107. Oh, I didn't even use the ornamental key. Should have used that. Okay. Clear. Heterohelix seems to have some kind of pest separate from the rest of the plants, or they separate from the rest of the plants, or they all die. You hear all the like stuff moving? Like it sounds eerie. That. Like, what the hell? Okay, and what room is this? 107. Okay, just brings us up back here. Welcome back. And this should be a safe room, so. Got it. Okay. 3 things I need. As per usual. Hello? I guess the only thing we can do now is go upstairs or into the basement. Let's do basement first, just to see if we can get that out of the way first. Nobody likes the basement, right? It is dark. It's like, why does it have to be so dark? Okay. No, staff, be sure to clean up the fireplace in the conference room. Conference room is right above us, isn't it? No. It's conference room. Where is the conference room? Okay, 3rd floor. Noted. I mean, when we're up there, we're going to be looking at the map a bunch anyway, so we'll notice it again. Nothing. Okay. Oh, and the beautiful music playing in the back over there too. Alright, so we have no choice but to go up now. Where did Laura go? Laura kind of just dipped, huh? Hello? Is there something over there I need to get? Why in that specific location? When you go back downstairs, I'll check it out. How about that? There we go. I don't want to go in there yet. Can't go in there, but I hear monsters. Oh, this will be a party. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Okay, I hate this room already. I hate this room. I hate this place already. Ooh. Oh, you know, I don't know why. I don't know why it is. But for some reason, I was thinking, like, oh, the hotel, I don't remember it being that scary, man. I remember it being kind of like, whatever. 202. I'm scared. Oh. Good hiding spot. I thought I was gonna clear it, just kind of loop around there. Yeah, tight corridors. Tight corridors. I need to be very careful. Like that. Like I knew you were coming out. Damn it. I want to break the TV. So I wonder if I could have just avoided... Oh, ripe apple. Okay, a second one. I wonder if I could have just avoided all the enemies if I just did this maneuver. But, you know, they kind of hide in random-ass locations, so... There's no telling. There's no telling where they would have been at, you know? Okay, that's the back of the hotel. Do we go out there at some point? Hmm. Oh, it's a nurse. Come on. You know you want to die. That's probably like the best encounter we've had with a nurse, where they're just straight up turned around this time, and they're not like doing a 180 at the last second. MSS. Oh, let's read it. It's Mary Sunderland, for sure. You heard that? Come on, have a freak out. Have a freak out. Have a freak out. Hello? How did... There's no way. I wasn't crazy there, right? She did teleport across the room. Okay, let's see what's out here. I still have yet to explore that entire other side. Maybe I should go do that. Because I'm pretty sure this is the direction we want to go to. But what do I know? What do I know? I'm just a visitor. Oh, okay. Tower of the End. Okay. Damn. Homie was not having it. The one who soared. Okay. This is obviously for a puzzle. Oh. Oh, okay. I need 4 books. Revelations. Pride Before the Fall. We should save, right? I have so many saves right now. Definitely does not reflect the session by session basis we've been following. The hell is that? How do I know where to put which book where? I can't like flip it or anything. Hold up. Okay, I can move it. There we go. Okay, so that the sound is like giving me the creeps. How would I like what? Oh, let me think here. Oh, wait. Okay. Lion, eagle, bull, wings. Got it. No. Is it opposite direction? Pretty sure. Yeah, that's an eagle. What if we flip it? Oh, okay. So that was the puzzle. The puzzle was just to flip it. That's funny. I don't like this room. This room has. This room seems very dark. Oh Jesus. Photo 3. Oh Jesus. Photo 2. Anyone hiding next to this bed here? Okay. Oh, did I have to figure something out with those photos? I don't have a light bulb. Well, I guess we gotta explore, huh? Yeah. Okay, so this is gonna be a red room, it seems. Dude, it's so dark. I almost want to turn the brightness up because of how dark it is. Like, I'm serious. Oh god. Okay, let's go left first. Perfect flowers for perfect occasions. Our bestsellers, lilies, stuff. 20% off of our off for wedding bouquets. That sounds frightening. It's like we're gonna be listening to sick patients or something in here. I mean, this is a hotel. It's not a hospital. You're done. You're done. You're done. No more out of you. I love it when they give me enemies in rooms. They give me ammo. The f... I think we're good, right? I think we're good too. Just the music makes me think like something's coming. Okay. Do not disturb. Oh. That's why we're hearing the cries. .7. If no one's gonna come out from there, then I think I can just handle this one on my own. Unless... Come on, you're silly. You're silly. Come on. Come on. Where are you going? Alright. Who's in here? Are you stuck? Yep. You're not gonna blow up, okay? I had a feeling there was a damn mannequin coming out, man. I was like, there's no way. There's no way. It's just this one thing in here. And I'm glad I brought out the shotty for that. Don't you feel silly now? Think you could jump me? And yeah, I was waiting because I know these mannequins like to duck, like to try to weave your shots. I'm like, that's not happening, dude. You're gonna get it. Oh, okay. Tell me how you really feel, James. This is nice. Some origami. Okay, doing good on this. I mean, I'm doing like decent on everything. Could be doing better. Could be at 100 bullets like I was that one time. But one hospital later, and I've been scavenging since. It's really because of Flesh Lips. Flesh Lips took so much damage and ammo, man. That was rough. Okay. What was the point of this room? I feel like I didn't get anything from here. Like rifle ammo, I think, right? That was it. You can just stay down. You don't have to move. It's okay. I haven't been in this room yet. The paranoia is crazy right now, man. You have no idea, guys. It's like, are they behind a TV? Are they under a desk? Are they hiding, like, next to a couch? Okay. Y'all heard that, right? Okay. So I'm almost done here. Just 2 rooms. Let's do 2 in 1. Hello? There's nothing in 201. Someone's already been in here, it seems, because the drawers are open. You know what, though? I don't think we have to worry much about the other world. I'm sure there's gonna be like a segment of the other world in here, but I don't remember there being much of one in the original. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I really have to use the bathroom from chugging the coffee, so I'll be right back. I'm just gonna keep it paused right now. Alright, we can get back to business. Oh. Um... Oh man. No. You see, I know that doesn't work. Yeah. I was like, let's just get the ones that we know we can do first. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, there's a little bit missing there. I wonder if that makes a difference. It shouldn't. Oh. Um. Which one was it? I think I want to put the rotten apple. Yeah, I think I want to do rotten. Oh. What? What in the hell? You know, I just realized I don't even read what the freaking thing said. Hold on, I'm gonna go back. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the sweetest of them all? Peel away the shiny skin. See the rotting flesh within. That's what it says. Okay. Yeah, because I always have the stream up on my phone just in case of moments like that. It's like, wait a second. I passed something. Let me go back. Oh. Yeah, now we can go to the other side. Oh, this is cool. How neat. Snow White figure. Aw. I was gonna say, I don't like it when things go very quiet, like right after. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. They make my skin crawl, bro. They make my skin crawl. But I thought it was gonna be something much more terrifying. They do make my skin crawl though, and I absolutely do get goosebumps. Oh, that's where you guys went, you sneaky little bastards. Damn, man. I didn't find no damn light bulb. Can I just get the red light from here and just transfer it over? Okay, let me think. We still have a whole left area to go, so... Okay, she's still dead. Oh, so this is our main gateway to the 3rd floor then, I take it. The hell was that? That sounded a bit too sticky for my liking. I don't know about you guys. You're kidding. You can get off. Yep. I should have just shot you to begin with. But it's okay. Did it just get... Okay, handgun ammo. I'll take that. It's okay, it's not like I have 30. Oh! You know what's funny? I know there's a way I can change like the reticles to just be like one little dot. I've seen other people. I like to watch other streamers see and go through like the progression that I've gone through so far. And I've seen some of them with like the different reticle, but I kind of want to keep it like this. It keeps it more realistic when I'm like, when I freak out and it's just this big thing here and I, you know, I miss. I find joy in that. Should I just shotgun you? Should I just... Wow. Wow! Are you kidding me? Maybe I should change it. Oh, okay. Dude, that was funny. How did I miss twice at point blank? I'm sorry. I was talking all that good shit too, man, just to get clapped. But I've been loving these little references here because they call back to the original game. they're either like puzzles or places that got cut from the game, you know, like little scenes here and there. It's really cool, man. It adds to the whole idea that there's like a time loop, the time loop theory. Like James has gone through this multiple times. Which also helps the idea that, you know, we're going through a remake right now. So the idea that like, oh, we're going through another loop, and that's why all the stuff there's like references, because we've gone through it so many times that, and things have changed so many times that like even like the puzzles and little areas that we would go through originally are all changed now. I like you. Damn, man. They're slapping me up in this freaking in this damn level, man. I mean, I guess that's what I get for taking too long. Mary? She's in the conference room, that's for sure. Since it's taking you this long to get to the conference room, you might as well drop by 107. I'm leaving you the key. One of the guests has made quite a mess. Can't use any of these. This is a conference room, right? I already went there. Mary caught to us when we were over here, so let's go this way. What the hell? Jesus Christ. Should I? Okay. Noted for later. $2.15. There's never anything in these damn cabinets or cupboards. The hell is that? Man. Man, get out of here. Shoot just you? Like, please. Okay. It seems apparent to me that this is all just to get back down to beginning area. Oh wow, I can't believe I missed that. Yeah, to get back to like that light puzzle, so it has to be around here. Mary's? Oh god! That had some comedic timing to it, I'm not gonna lie. Mary? Nope, mannequin. Yeah. Yeah, can we just use this? No? It's a bolt cutter. Okay. Like, can it break a lock? Damn, what are you even good for? And yeah, she's in 312. Where have we seen where we can use a bolt cutter? I'm trying to think right now. Maybe that at that hall? I don't think we have much of a choice but to kind of go back to those other areas. Because what do we have right now? We have like what, 107? We have a couple places to go to right now. Yeah, 107, wherever the bolt cutter is. Alright, be quiet, be quiet. Oh, dude, what? The hotel was not like this before. No, it was not. It definitely was not. It's getting more decrepit as we're getting through the area, isn't it? I could have swore it was not like this. It's this one. Okay. 107. Let's go do that first. Did y'all get back up? gonna take advantage of this little area over here and not go straight down a hole of monsters. Jesus Christ. There's no way. What the hell's wrong with them? Why were they so flappy? Was it because they were outside? Also, that son of a that asshole. Can I just acknowledge that? I should have just came in through this way. I forgot this area over here existed, man. This entrance here was a thing. But yeah, that asshole freaking got me at the same hiding spot, like, again. What the hell, man? Okay, this is where that book was, I think. Book probably landed here. Note the staff, and while you're at it, be sure to sweep up the leaves out in the garden. Then you can get back to the fireplace. Ah, back and forth, huh? Little run around. But also, these devs are are assholes too. Cause the first time I came to that back area, I was like, oh, I probably could have avoided enemies by going down this day area. Goes through there, it turns out there's more enemies. There's no way. Yeah. I was leading myself into a bad corner there, man. I saw you. I know you were here. That's why I had to turn around and be like, you know what? Let me just run back straight into the nurse. Haven't had the chance to use the rifle, and I'm pretty good at ammo on it right now. Get comfy a little bit. Place has got me so on edge. You didn't even give me the chance to, like, observe and see if you were even there, man. That's what I'm noticing these mannequins are doing right now. Like, that's what the strategy is. You don't think I see you? Oh boy. I think I can be safe. I think I can be safe to start exploring this area a little bit. Okay, this is the fireplace key. Okay. I feel like I need to also check inside here sometimes too, like in between the hedges, just because there may be a mannequin just chilling out somewhere in there. Yeah, it's crazy how this game can have you be so paranoid to be on the lookout for enemies, and at the same time, like, still surprise you. But yeah, that book is not here. But, let me see. Maybe it's in a restaurant. Maybe I fell in the restaurant. I think that's what it was, because I remember seeing, like, some boxes. I'm running for it. Okay. Alright, you keep pointing me over here. What's over here? Bolt cutters. Nice. We just got a lot checked off. We're getting pretty close to finishing, actually. We're getting pretty close to finishing right now. I'm gonna go back into that room and grab that book. Yeah. Can opener. What? I thought it was a book. What do I need a can opener for? What? Okay, let's just go. Let's just go. I feel like doing that puzzle there is gonna give us the key for that padlock. Since Mary's waiting for us in 312. You dead still? Oh, actually? Let me go in the other room. Let me go over here first. Let's save. Oh boy, 12 a.m. Just gotta make sure. Let's make sure the coast is clear. I know it's a save room, but still. Whoops. Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's not a red light bulb. Oh. Alright, all we can do is fireplace then. You have shown no signs of coming up, so I don't think she will be coming up anytime soon. Could do this though. Oh my god.
God damn it.
Oh no. Oh my god. Whoa. You hurt. Jesus Christ. You're kidding. Dude, don't tell me. Okay, calm down. Game, calm down. Oh, dude, what the flip? Damn, man, why do you take so much damn shots? I thought we were moving into otherworld territory for a second there, and then freaking that thing came out, just ate up a bunch of bullets. Is it gonna become like a normal enemy now? Like, what's up with that? Is it gonna be as strong? I hope not. Oh my god. Game, you need to chill out. You're giving me a heart attack. Damn, man. You're killing me here. Oh boy, so this is the mess they were talking about, huh? Oh, I know what to do with this. No? What? Oh. Okay. First that. And then bada bing bada boom. Okay. Now we can go through this. I still feel like this wasn't a good idea to go about it this way, but it should be fine. We cleared out the enemies. Unless you want to pop back up. Just run, let's just run, let's just run, let's just run. I just felt like we were safe at this point. After the craziness, just put it. Oh, love lust. I did not like those sounds. I will not lie. What is that sound usually? I feel like it's usually like a nurse or something, but I don't know. Okay. Employee elevator key. Where's that at again? Got it. I thought I was gonna have to look and have like the photos out or something, but I was like, wait, it just says love lust, so should be it. At least it was right. But now I sense some fucking is in store for us. Where's it at again? Right. Okay. So here and then we're straight to the left. Better not pop up. Oh, I thought that trash can was a mannequin. Or the trash bags, sorry. Damn. What? No. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. What is it asking me to do right now? All key items? All health items? All weapons? Like what? Or just my personal belongings? And then all these damn... Like, no, screw you. Like, where are you trying to take me? Um... I'm too heavy. Oh my god, I'm too heavy. I can't... That's... What are my key items? What are my key items right now? 312. Okay. I can just leave this behind. There's no way. There's no way. So either I leave my health and weapons behind, or I leave Mary's stuff. Oh. Ooh. Dude, what? Okay. Dude, I know what's gonna happen. I already freaking know it. I already know what's gonna happen. Here's what's gonna happen. Oh, I can't even take out my map. Are you kidding me? So here's what's gonna happen. This is the first floor? Tell me that I'm gonna be going to the first floor. Oh, I don't even have the flashlight. What I think is gonna happen is that it's gonna take me downstairs, wherever that is. Cause this is first floor. That's like the only place I can go to right now. And yeah, there's gonna be a bunch of enemies, and I think that those hanging guys are gonna be there. And yeah, I'm gonna be cooked. There's nowhere else to go. Dude, screw you. Screw you. Screw you right now, man. Oh my god. Okay. So let me think. Let me think. Can they break down these walls? These guys aren't really too tough to dodge. Let me locate them. Did you see me? There's one there. Where's the other? That's what I need to know. I'm Johnny One Hot Guy. Dude, what am I supposed to do? They keep cutting me off. Stop cutting me off, man. This seems like a safe spot, though. I won't lie. This seems like a safe spot. Relatively. Jesus Christ. Ah, so there's a locker room right behind me that is not open, for sure. Okay. Ooh. That made me feel a lot better. Jesus Christ. Dude, that was terrible. This is terrible. This is awful. What's this? You're kidding me. I have to solve a puzzle in all of this? Screw you, man. Oh, thank God. Thank God you at least gave me this. Whoa. Yeah, there's no way I feel like getting rid of Mary stuff would have been such a bad call. No way, dude. There's no way. So let me get this straight. Let me get this straight right now. I need to go through any one of these random rooms. Try to find a way in. One way or another, and then just, and yeah, grab stones and stuff. Okay, this is my hub. This is my safe space. I need to check that exit out. That's something I need to do. No. You can't reach me from there. You can't tongue punch me all the way from over there, can you? Dude, this sucks. I don't like this spot. I don't like this area. I'm so defenseless. I hear as if there's someone like right in front of me, but there's no one there. There you are. That's where I hear you. Can you go? Can you leave? Can you please leave? There's no way. Leave. Go. Get out of here. Get out of here. Lose interest. How did you even see me? Jesus Christ. You're so annoying. Dude, I want to punch you in the face so badly. I want to punch you in the face so badly. Oh, you're going down exactly where I need to go. Oh, you suck. Okay, I'll take this. Oh. Okay, no, another puzzle. Yeah, because I think the statues were originally... How do I say it? The statues were originally, like, puzzles on their own, I think? Okay. Mmm. There's no way. There's no way. Oh my god. There's no way. At least you're a little silly, so... I feel like I can handle you. How did you see me? Can you explain that? How did you see me? There is no way you saw me. I'm sorry. But there's actually like no way. You silly goose. Okay, so I can just jump across over there, but why would I want to do that? Yeah, why would I want to do that? That's stupid. Because doing that it just puts me right back over in there. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'll just happily go back in here. Don't mind me. Oh. God, I saw that earlier. Going from the kitchen and jumping out there. That doesn't seem smart, so I'm not gonna do that. Trying to think like where I can kind of go from here though. Laundry room? Or locker room? Because I know I can't go in the kitchen anymore. Kitchen's good. Like, I'm safe there. Jesus. Yeah, you see that little window up there? I think that's where I would have dropped from up there, that little corner there, which would not have been ideal because I probably would have dropped right in front of the dude. I think they call like mandarins or something. So last two places is locker room and laundry room. Got it. Understood. Understood. Yep, locker room. Laundry room is... Wait. I already was in the laundry room. So it has to go back to the gem box. Oh my god. Dude, what a jump scare that was. What a jump scare that was. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Leave me alone. I should have just ran, to be honest. I should have just ran. Excuse me. Oh my god, I hate this. I hate this. I see. I recognize the symbol, by the way. I totally recognize that symbol. I forgot what it was, but I think it was in Hereditary. There we go. 7/4/14. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, pretty sure it was in Hereditary. Get me out of here, please. I'm pretty sure I can use the elevator to get back up, right? Oh my god. F you. F you. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way you're putting me through this right now. You know what sucks is that after all of this, I have to then go all the way back upstairs to get my stuff. Okay. What's the most likely to be open right now? E? Maintenance room? How many of them are in here? Oh, you can break this down. You can break this down for sure. Oh my god, dude. That was messed up. That was messed up. That was messed up, dude. What? You're kidding me. I can't believe it actually just did that. I can't believe it actually just did that. That's crazy. I hate you. You suck. It's only one of them in here, though. But I feel like he's low-key following me. He is absolutely following me, dude. Look at him, he's following me, man. What am I supposed to do? Go away. Keep it going. Oh my god. Just break down the wall, man. Just break down the damn wall. So just keep to the right. Alright? Keep to the right. Okay. I think I'm understanding a little bit what's going on here. So it seems like I gotta find a way into the boiler room? I see, it's right there. Move it along, James, move it along. There we go. Jesus, and it's so dark too. What's that? Um, so I can make a left. See? Yeah. I can make a left here. Understood. Understood. I got it. I understand. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, I was gonna say I see a red square in this room, but I don't know if I'm safe. That doesn't tell me anything as far as I know. But I'm gonna assume it's because I am safe. Dude, that section sucked. That section was terrible. Now I gotta go all the way back up and get my stuff back. Oh, where's my stuff again? How do I get back there? Oh, I remember. About to say, like, why is the doors open? Oh, thank God. I feel safe again. That section took so long. That section felt like it took forever. Okay. Now is when I go back and kill all those mandarins. Nah, screw that. Those guys take bullets, man. Or ladies. I'm not gonna do all that. Okay, use the mermaid. Here's Cinderella. Okay. I'm assuming we have to create one path. Okay. That seems about right. No. Oh, I think I just had something. I may have messed it up. No way. That does it. Nah, none of that looks right. um. someone just open a door? Did you hear that? Anyways. Oh, wait a second. Oh, okay, so I can just move that whenever I want. That's gonna help out a lot. Let me see how I can organize this real quick, though. I'm pretty sure this is right. This is like the only... This is the... this is the only way I can really see this going. But this one, though... I could see this, like that? Okay. Let me see. It's a little confusing, but maybe it'll work. Oh, it worked. In a slumber deep, in a poisoned sleep, on a bed of stone, dreamless all alone. And so she wept in silence with no prince to marry, her life to be forfeit, heartbroken and solitary. When a clock would strike into the dead of night, hastily she would delve, alone or all by herself. I could just reset the whole thing. Do I only have to pick one? Um... What? I don't... All alone. They're all like alone. They're all alone at the end. I I don't even know. I'm just gonna assume that's what it was. Like, it depends on how many people were in there for how many times you turn it, and since they were all alone, it was just them. But yeah, the wording there was messing me up. It's like I was like, what? It's like I thought I would have to go out and inspect them, but like I couldn't even go back into it. I don't know, man. Regardless, it's time to go. Even a nurse is gone. Wow. That was a little trippy, huh? I know it's not that. Okay. I don't think we're gonna have any other choice but to do 312. Oh man, I'm not ready for this. Truly special. Reach room 312. It's a handprint even on here too.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Promise you'll take me again, James.
There it is. Yeah, there was that gasp. The gasp we've been hearing, her final breath. Look how tired we are.
Hey, there you are. Do you know where Mary is? Come on. Talk to me.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar. That's a lie.
No. It's the truth.
She died because she was sick.
Oh my god. That face.
I killed her.
Killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back. Give her back to me. I knew it. You didn't care about her. I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. you know isn't here.
Oh my god. And now we see the world for what it is.
Mary?
James! Where are you? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please, come to me. Do you hear me? Please, why won't you come?
But where? Where are you?
You're so close now. Please, don't leave me out here, James! James!
Oh my goodness. Even now, like, it's pretty heavy. Like, yeah, we can't go outside. So now everything makes sense in its own way. Yeah, Mary's been dead this whole time. The reason we were called here was because we were the ones who killed her. This hasn't been revealed as to why. Obviously, probably we don't even know if she was actually sick. We saw that cough at the end of the video, and so if she was sick, and if that wasn't just something in James's head, then we probably could have killed her because of her sickness. That hasn't been revealed to us just yet. But still, like, now we can kind of understand why people view us in a certain light. Oh, Black Fairy's playing right now. Alright, I'm not gonna talk. I'm gonna enjoy this. I've been waiting for this song the entire game. It's almost maddening, the song. As we descend, you know. But at the same time, it's as we face our own truth. Which way should we go? I guess we could check out over here, right? It's nothing. Oh, there is something. If that's the case, I wonder if this is destroyed right here. I see. But I guess the whole point of this section here is to kind of like take it all in. You know, what everyone has been seeing in James's world, to get a glimpse of like who he is. Everyone's saying like, "Oh, I know who you are. You know, you've been called here for a reason too." It's because they got a glimpse of who James is, and honestly, like no matter what way you spin it, like the man killed his wife. He's absolutely deplorable. He's a piece of shit. You realize this entire time that, you know, his feeling of wanting to be a hero, you know, that whole like side that Maria was playing on, like the reason it wasn't working, is because he's anything but that. You know, like when he had the chance to play a hero and be there for his wife, like he chose to kill her. Wait a second, can I? There has to be a way I can get through this. And in all honesty, I guess the reason why like you can argue that James is the focus here over everyone else is because like at least everyone, I mean, Eddie is the most arguable in my opinion. Where I mean, yeah, I think the right wording is like that Eddie is the most arguable in terms of like him being justified in what he did. Angela was most definitely like the most justified in terms of like, you know, harming back her own abusers. Obviously killing someone, especially your own father, is terrible. But in a circumstance of what she was going through, like there was a lot more justification behind that. Oh, here we go. Eddie, I don't think he was justified, obviously. You know, he probably just, in terms of shooting a man in the knee and killing a dog, like that's terrible, but it's also like more on the understandable side, you know? Because the man was bullied his whole life, and the world expected him to not snap. Whee! Okay, that didn't work. Don't jump down there, James. Please don't jump down there. Okay. Because I didn't crawl through here yet. There is no healing. There is no healing of that bruise. Thy wound is grievous. Yeah. It brings meaning. Speaking of like whole writings on the wall, it brings meaning to there was a hole here. It's gone now. Like that just screams denial, which is James's whole character trait. Oh wow, here's this. Still can't get it right. 22. By the way, I do know what those photos are. I heard that it's no grand puzzle or something that will probably give you like some crazy weapon or anything like that. It's just a code for people to figure out, and when you translate it and go through it all translates to, or yeah, it comes out to saying like you've been here 2 decades, which has a double meaning. One being that James has been here in Silent Hill for 2 decades, trying to come get over this, but hasn't. And then there's also the other side. There's like the literal and the figurative. The figurative is, James still trying to process his emotions and not being able to, recover from Silent Hill. And then there's the literal, in the sense that the fans have been obsessing over, like myself, has been obsessing over this game for the past 20 years that it's been out. Wash yourselves, make yourselves clean, remove the evil of your deeds from my sight. But to be fair, I also think the plot twist of oh, James killed his wife, I think they've shown enough throughout the game to kind of hint and tell you that was a plot twist, It's still 9/10. Which, yeah, it seems like that was the time of Mary's death, 9/10. Also the walls being torn apart and the holes that keep popping up. It shows more of James's guilt and things being his fault of the reason why everything is so torn apart. Why there's a hole within him that he can't recover from. Nice. Okay. Oh, and then the whole thing about the red squares is also again kind of him looking at his own guilt. I think that's one of the things it's supposed to represent. And I guess now we can talk about Pyramid Head. Pyramid Head being something he created himself as a means to punish him. I mean, I think we still have a bit more resolutions and conclusions to get to. But I think it's important to mention that real quick, that yeah, Pyramid Head is absolutely here to punish James, and it's something of his own making. So much so that Pyramid Head's weapon and helmet, the actual pyramid, is supposed to be a symbol of the immense guilt, and it's why he's always looking down on you. He his head is always at a downward gaze. For that reason, it's looking down on the guilty. I'm almost unsettled that we haven't seen a single enemy. Okay. Maybe that's why? Because we have yet to go into the next area, and we're still supposed to process our emotions and our wait.
She will not be cured. All that suffering. I'm no longer sure if it was of any use. If it meant anything at all. I can't say if this newfound understanding, if there's any wisdom to be had in all that happened. I suppose that's for you to learn, and I hope you will.
That was kind of scary. But yeah, this whole segment, it seems like we're supposed to it's used for us to process our own revelation game is beautiful, like, because of it. As much of a horror game as it is, like, they do such a good job with the storytelling here. Man, no enemies. But that tells me a bit because we've been getting some good old ammo. We're already on 2, so it's basement. Into the depths. Oh, this can't be good. I was hoping we'd be close to done, but I know we are. But I kind of don't even want to. I want to keep that trend of like not fighting enemies, you know? It'd be nice. Ooh, this place really flooded. Yeah, we're definitely in the conclusion portion now, so we still have some things to go over. So that's why I'm not continuing on a tangent. And I mean, we've already gone over a lot of important themes in regarding like character backgrounds. It's just now talking about their conclusions. Bourbon? And then of course, you know, if monsters still come up, it's because we still have not accepted the guilt. You know, everything that James has been seeing and has been going through has been like his own frustrations and his own denial. They've all been representations of what lies beneath. Oh, damn. Damn, is that her father?
Mama? Mama! I was looking for you. You're the only one left. Maybe then I can finally rest. Mama. What's wrong? Wait. You're not my mama. It's you.
I'm sorry, Angela. I think you were right. What we're looking for, it's not here. Not anymore.
Thank you for helping me earlier. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it.
There it is.
I deserve what happened.
No, Angela, that is not true.
Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me? Will you love me? Care for me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James. Give me back the knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself.
No.
Have it your way. It doesn't change anything.
It's hot as hell in here.
Oh, shit.
You see it too? For me, it's always like this.
Yep. No, don't leave. So yeah, it seems like both her father and brother are strung up. Ah, damn it. Yeah, so I mean, at the end there, we got to see what her world looks like. Whereas Eddie's is very cold, hers is like hot. It's like always on fire. Um, it's there's a lot to go into just with that scene alone. Like, it shows that had James had been there like from the beginning, and tried to like motivate her instead of making her feel isolated. Oh wait, then she probably could have made it. She probably would have been able to muster up the confidence to be able to get out of this. Because also notice that this time she was approaching us rather than. But at that point, we backed away. One of the reasons she was looking for her mom was trying to, I think, to get like validation and trying like to right the wrongs of and free herself of her own guilt. Whether if she was trying to kill her mom. Yeah, whether she was trying to kill her mom or just talk to her and try to relieve herself of that guilt. Regardless, she never got that. But at the end there, she saw James as her mom, and I think it was supposed to be a representation that like James partly could have just reached out to her one last time, but he was so caught up in his own guilt that he didn't really have the words that she was looking for to give her the confidence to continue on. And at the end, the flames engulfed her because again, all these characters are supposed to represent and mirror one another. So it's funny because like it's not really funny. This is really tragic that Eddie's world was cold even though he represented wrath, which is represented by fire, and then Angela was depression, which would be representative by like more of a cold climate. So it's like those two characters had their worlds switched, but for different reasons because of things that really lied beneath them. And then James is just this You know, the decrepit, sick, molded state representative his own feelings, his guilt, and how he feels towards Mary for her sickness. Hello. Oh. It's coming apart, isn't it? As we're accepting. We're accepting what we did a bit better now. Yeah. It's coming undone, isn't it? Oh. I thought she was about to come after me. I was ready to pop her knees. .312 to be cleared out. No one's returning. Oh, one last time, huh? Oh, you're crawling away now. You're crawling away now. I almost feel bad. It's been a journey. I will say that. Yeah, but I think what... Oh, here we go. But I think what's really interesting about that last Angela scene was getting a representation of both her father and brother, which, from James' perspective, it's just two monsters, but she likely just saw her father and sibling there. Which, you know, it's highly hinted at by association that her brother was probably in on the abuse too. And this, if you're wondering what these are for, each square is supposed to represent the monsters we've faced along the way. So we'll start by the lying figures, the sleeping bag ones, the mannequins, the nurses, the mandarins, flesh lips, abstract daddy, pyramid head, and then these two for up for grabs regarding Mary and Maria. Some may think like the Beatles, like those little bugs, but I kind of don't like that. I kind of like Mary and Maria being like their own separate monsters towards James. Oh man. Venus Tears bar. Should I save? Should I make a save here? I think this is the last save, so let me just do that. This, yeah, because this is supposed to be the last save. But man, I feel bad. I feel like we, for like Angela, you know, I really would have loved to have saved her. Like when she was saying like, oh, would you love me and all that stuff? Would you care for me? Like that was James's chance to probably give her something to like fight for. I don't know. Or even then, like if he had just been supportive from the beginning and not be so like dismissive, I don't know, maybe they could have been a certain way. But James saw both in Eddie and in Angela like what his path can lead down to, if he doesn't, you know, if he doesn't accept the things that he's done, his own sins, which carries the most guilt here. So yeah, let's see where the story ends. What are the conclusions we can come to? Maria.
Leave her alone. Leave us both the hell alone.
Yes, sir, we're here. Oh, Jesus Christ. James still has to accept this punishment, you know? That's... All of those figures up there are supposed to be a representation for that.
I know why I needed you. But
Yeah.
it's all over now. I don't need you anymore.
Let's find that out right now, shall we? One last test.
I'm ready.
Let's finish this. Ow. Okay, you got some delay. Ow. Damn. I'm expecting that delay to be a bit longer. I'm expecting that delay. These are aggressive. Damn, dude. They're roll catching me. Damn. Damn, dude. I don't know why I wasn't healing at the end there. Yeah, that was my first death. My ammo. Damn. But yeah, man, they kept roll catching me, and then at the end of that first one, that first run, I couldn't heal. I was hitting triangle, but then they were just smacking me out of it. Ah, it was so close, so close. Ah. Damn, man. Yeah, let's see how this goes.
What do you want, James? Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already. Look at me. I'm disgusting. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. It'd be easier if they just killed me. But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off of me. Why are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James. Wait. Please. Don't go. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please. Tell me you'll
Tell me I'm not gonna die. Help me.
Damn. Oh. The letter's just gone. Ah. That hurts, man. That freaking dialogue. It's so good. Oh, thank you. Nice. Have you seen what these mean? I mentioned it earlier. But there's like certain codes and things to look at when you're reviewing the photos, and apparently they make like if you look at the photos, you count certain things. Yeah, you count like certain objects. You tie it to like the alphabet or something, and then it means like you've been here for 2 decades. It's super sick, man. I love like both meanings. One being that yeah, there's 2 meanings. One of is that James has been here for 2 decades and has been like in a time loop. That's why you're seeing all the all like the references to the old game, the OG, because he's been doing it so many times that like even like the puzzles and little details are changing here and there. But then there's like the more literal sense that like us the fans have been here obsessing over the game for 2 decades. Oh, here we go. My wife.
Mary? I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too. We can finally be together. Forever.
No.
James. Honey. What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone. I know that now.
Stop it.
And I can't just keep pretending.
Shut up! What do you want? Do you even know anymore? I'm yours. I'm here for you. So what if I'm not her? I can give you what she never could. I can be better than her. What else do you want me to be? What else can I be?
I am so sorry, Maria. I really am. But this has to stop. It's time to let it go.
I actually feel really bad for Maria and all this, and we'll talk about it after we throw down.
No.
No.
What?
I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you go. I can't!
Jesus. Can I shoot that? Ow. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. Forgot about this portion. Oh, this seems different. What? Oh, damn, okay, okay. Come down here. Come down. Oh, honey. Whoa. Ah! Get this bitch. Come on, show yourself. Where are you? Damn it. Give me that. Let's go. Damn. Damn. Let me heal. She's messing me up. Is that a grab? Come on. Oh god. Not doing too hot. Come on. We're brawling out here. There's no ammo over here. Damn. Honey. Jesus Christ. Ah. Mary. It was a hell of a fight. James. I'm so sorry.
Mary.
Hey, handsome.
Sorry.
Don't be. I told you. I wanted the pain to end.
Yeah. You did. But that's not why I did it. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
If that's true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary.
It's okay, James.
here.
What is this?
It's what you've been looking for.
Yes. I got it.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me. But you never do. So, I wait. Wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know, I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you. And that's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon. So that you remember me for who I was. And not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live. For yourself. And for others. Like you did for me. James? you made me happy.
Oh, oh my god. This game is so goddamn good. And this happy ass music. Dude, what a game, man. Oh my god. Should I skip this? I don't know. I kind of want to like sit here and just take it all in for a bit. But I also feel like the music is very loud. Oh, I need a moment anyways. Oh my god. This is fucking nuts. Dude, I was so worried about not getting the leave ending. Yeah, goes on for a while. Okay. Dude, I kill a lot of enemies. Oh my god. I'm a murderer. Yeah, I'm screenshotting them, don't worry. What did you send them? Which tab? Oh, and to be met with this. Did you put this in the gaming matter by any chance? Just wondering where I should send my results to. Yeah, gaming matter. Dude, I can't believe I almost made it with like 0 deaths. But the pyramid head thing kind of messed me up there. Getting roll caught so often in that first run. I was right there. That was at the final stretch. But I guess it's okay. I was playing on hard. Not only do the enemies deal more damage, but I don't know if you know this, but on standard and other difficulties lower than hard, you actually have 200 health. On hard, you only have 100. Like, your health is literally cut in half. It's pretty nuts. And that was one of the things I was worried about, because I know when it comes to getting the other endings, like in water, which is the one I was fearing the most, is that the longer you're in low health, the more likely it is for you to get that ending, because there's like a point system and it's like by second. Like by second you go up like a point in water. So I was like, man, playing on hard must be difficult for that then, because if you're in low health like pretty often, then then you get those points. But and being in like with playing with 100 health versus like 200 or something like that, then it's like only a couple of hits and you're already down there. You're already down in the dumps. Like you saw, like that last freaking boss. If they just got me like one combo, I was practically knocking on death's door. It's been like that the whole game. And yeah, I only died to the Pyramid Head, because the duo Pyramid Head boss, because not only because the roll catches, but there was a lot of times where at that end there that I was like, I'm pressing triangle like heal, but then he's taking a sweet time. I gotta dodge, and then the freaking I dodge and I get roll caught again. I'm like, oh man, this sucks. Everything else was fine though. It was really just that one thing. And it seemed like I was close to finishing it that first time, because I used around like the same amount of ammo, and they ended up like quitting out. So if I had like used maybe like 2 more shots of the rifle, then I could have avoided that boss. I could have avoided that death. I could always just go back in. I may just end up doing that too. Like go back in, redo that portion, and then get in water by like really standing around, maybe stare at the knife a couple of times. But yeah, I mean, playing through that last portion, because we've kind of already gone over like all the other story elements, and one of the things I would like to go over just real quick is Maria. Like, I just feel so bad for Maria, like, because she didn't ask for any of this. Like, Maria did not ask to like be born into all this. There's like a cut content here, I think, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be added as DLC. But I think it's called like Born from a Wish. It's where you get to play as Maria and you get to see like her perspective of things before James comes into town. And it's very interesting, because you start like realizing like, oh, this isn't just some manifestation of James's lust and sexual frustrations by not being able to bang his wife. This is like a living person created by Silent Hill. She has her own thoughts and emotions. She knows that she has this like programming or this idea like to look forward to James, the idea of James, and she wants to be wanted. She wants to be loved. And she yearns for connection. Like James is literally like the only person she's able to talk to and connect with. And I love banging my wife. But yeah, like Maria has this whole purpose to get James's attention and his affection. It's literally like in her programming, and just nothing that she asked for. But like throughout the entire game, James just refuses to get her to be lured by her. Like he refuses to get attracted to her. He doesn't take her in. Like he doesn't fall for it like at all. He's very stagnant. He's very adamant and just not falling for the BS. But at the same time, it's just every time that Maria kind of goes against like her programming, in a sense, she starts feeling bad. She like that's why she got like that headache, and her siren song is ineffective. Is like the summary for what her story is. But I remember like in the hospital where she gets, she starts feeling unwell and she has to lay down. That's because she was kind of getting a little too distracted in what she's supposed to be doing. It's why like Silent Hill quickly like kills her off like right afterwards, because what she was doing was not working. So they tried a different approach by having her switch between her flirtatious Maria side and then her Mary side, the labyrinth. It seemed like it was getting through to James, but at the same time, Silent Hill and Pyramid Head were also meant to punish James, and that's why they killed her off so many times. And then at the end, it's like she does one last ditch effort of trying to get James's attention by becoming Maria herself, and even then it doesn't work. Like, I feel bad for her, man. She didn't ask for this. You know, she just knows that she's part of this thing, but she wants out. She's fully self-aware, and she's the only one of like the Silent Hill manifestations that's actually like self-aware about this whole thing. Yeah, man, this place is a master manipulator. Like, how would you feel? Like, you're just born into this world, you know that, and then you just know that you were born to make someone else overcome their own like sin and guilt. You know, you're used for someone else's like story arc. And then just once they finish their arc, you're meant to be discarded. Like, dude, screw that. I'd be so pissed. Like, I would do everything I can to get out of that whole thing. That's why, like, literally in the beginning of the game, her first interaction, she takes you away from the Lakeview Hotel where James is supposed to be going. She literally tells you to go in the opposite direction and puts you on a whole side adventure. And then she does that even further by having you go after Laura, which, just to establish and like, you know, affirm what that connection is. The whole point of like Maria going after Laura and having that care for her is because she, even though James doesn't know it, but Silent Hill knows it. That it tells you that there's like a bit of Mary that's actually inside of Maria, because Maria has like that care for Laura. Because we do find out at the end of the game that, you know, those two are connected, Laura and Maria and Mary, that they had like an interaction, and Mary even wanted to like adopt her. So that feeling ends up being established and put into Maria. And yeah, it's the way they just tell the story, man. It's amazing. Like, those little details you don't really get to piece together unless you really dive deep and like look into it. You know, you could just like brush those things off and be like, oh, okay, you know, take things at face value. But then when you look into it, especially when you start doing like a rerun, you start looking at character interactions, like why are characters doing this? You know, why are they acting that certain way? Why are they dressed a certain way? You know, like, why are they here at this particular time? Like, it all has a meaning, and it's why that photo puzzle is so meaningful. Of like you've been here for 2 decades is not only just about James being in a potential time loop with the dead bodies all around and the memories that you can find like scattered throughout the game, but then it's also like to us, you know, for all the people who have been picking this game apart for the past 2 decades, looking at every little thing. And yeah, of course, I wanted to just touch up on this real quick, that I wanted to get the leave ending because I just feel obviously it's the most hopeful, it's the good ending. I am aware that in the book, the novelization of this game, they go with the in water ending, so many consider that to be canon. But at the same time, I think the creator, Masahiro Ito, he says like all the endings are canon, even like the joke endings. Yeah, like James James deserves to die. Leave ending is too good for him. I mean, yeah, because he is a piece of shit, you know. Everyone knows it. Even Maria to some extent, because she goes on and takes him to that park and Maria tells him like, oh, there's this couple, this fantasy couple of the guy who keeps going to that girl with the lantern, and that he keeps like sailing and rowing that boat to find her, and like their love is undying, and he's like a hero to her. But then it's like, as soon as James had the chance to be an actual hero, and like prove his everlasting love to his wife, like he failed. He killed her. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, man. Like, James is like, I wanted my life back. James Sunderland. I don't give a fuck. It's crazy, man. And then like they have the audacity to put him in this position of being a hero for Maria. Like, you know, that you're playing on his heroism, his want to be that, but then he failed a long time ago. He failed to be there for his sick wife, and then at the end, just because like he wanted to live for himself, he decided to kill her. You know, whether or not if it was at her own request or a mercy killing, it doesn't matter, man. Like, that's dark compared to the other characters who have actual like justification for the things that they did, besides killing the dog, you know. like Angela was sexually abused. She killed her abusers. That has some justification. Though obviously you can say like it's very wrong just because you're taking human life. Like that's still terrible at the end of the day, especially since it's family. But like she was abused as a child. Her whole childhood was taken away, and she lives a life of trauma because of the things other people did to her. And then Eddie, like same thing. He was bullied his whole life. He couldn't even grow up. Like he was always a child based on the way he dressed and the way he ate, like his actions, the way he took confrontation. Like he couldn't grow past being a child because of his own traumas too. And then eventually that blew up. James did nothing wrong. But then then you have James. Just what justification was there? James did nothing wrong. He did what needed to be done. Uh, it's great. It's such a good story. Like you feel like you're playing as a hero, and then you find out like, wait, I'm not a good guy. I'm evil. It's crazy, man. And it's so brilliantly told on like so many perspectives and so many angles. But yeah, I still think that he needed the leave ending. I mean, that's the whole point of Silent Hill. It's not supposed to be like what you deserve, or yeah, it's just not total punishment or like that you deserve happiness, or it's trying to put you on a path to become like to absolve yourself of your sins. It gives you the opportunity to go one way or another. It's neither benevolent or malevolent. Silent Hill, the entity that rules over it. It kind of just puts you in this position that you can choose. That's what Eddie and Angela did for themselves. They chose. Maria didn't have a choice, unfortunately. She was the casualty in all of this. Laura was innocent, so she never saw the monsters. She was just kind of like put in this position to also be there for James and show him like another path. And in this ending, he takes it. His like, you can argue for sure that like if my husband killed me, I'd be pretty pissed. I'd wish he go to hell. But it seems like Silent Hill is pretty accurate in terms of portraying what the individual like wants. Even like after they're dead, which is goes into like the idea like Maria knew Laura. She felt that connection that Mary had, so there had to have been like a bit of Mary like in here as well, that it was able to like manifest. So when it was like telling James to move on in the leave ending, like that's what she would have wanted for James. She likely wouldn't have wanted him to commit suicide, or or to follow the other endings, like taking Maria out of Silent Hill. Mary probably would have wanted him to move on, and her last wish was to adopt Laura. So it seems like that's where James is kind of heading towards in the leave ending. And it leaves a more like hopeful message to me in general, where like Silent Hill is all about these dark and depressing messages, and then at the end for the leave ending, it's like the only one that tells you like, oh, this is you can get over these negative emotions. And that's exactly what I love Silent Hill for. That it puts you through these trials and tribulations, all these damn challenges, that make it seem like you're going through literal hell, because you're going through your own personal hell, with your own demons and your own torture devices and things that are punishing you for your own guilt, your own guilt and denial. But in the end, you can still choose to make it out okay. You can choose to get over all these things and seek a path to move forward. And it's just that message in general is what makes this game, once again, like my favorite horror game. It's so damn good. Other games like Dead Space and Resident Evil, like they're fun, man. Like they're great, and they can be spooky and they can be scary, but none of them comes close to having such a strong message as this game has, while also being spooky and scary. And just having like cool monster designs. And, I do hope they do that. Born from a Wish, Born from a Wish DLC. Yeah, the story is too powerful here. Like, so powerful that every other interpretation of Silent Hill, like after this game, like they couldn't help but do this whole like sin and guilt aspect of one way or another. Because like no other game does this. No other game approaches Silent Hill this way. It's all about cults, outside of Silent Hill 2. But then when you look at like other media, like movies and whatnot, or like other any story, like they usually kind of go in this aspect. Oh yeah, and hopefully they announce the DLC during the Game Awards. I know it's probably too soon, considering it just came out like last month, in October. But yeah, I hope they announce that. It shouldn't be too long. They should already have had that cooked up, to be honest. So yeah, I can expect it at the Game Awards. I'm only upset that this didn't get nominated for Game of the Year. Like, if I'm being honest, I would have preferred this over Balatro or whatever that card game was, or Astro Boy. Like, I would have preferred if Silent Hill 2 and Stellar Blade were up there instead of those two games. But that's just like me personally. I know a lot of people love, Astro Boy, and like Balatro. Um, but it's just it's those games never really interested me. And especially since like Silent Hill 2 is in so many other like really good categories. Same thing for Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade had some good categories as well. Balatro's lit. It's good. But like I don't know, it just seemed like it's just like a card game, But I don't know. Like I don't know if it deserved a nomination for Game of the Year, but again, I haven't played it. Like was it so good that it deserved a nomination for Game of the Year over Stellar Blade and Silent Hill 2? Because yeah, if that's the case, then like I would I'll check it out. Maybe look up some videos and see how like the gameplay is and everything. But it's just I don't know. I definitely wouldn't put it over some of the other stuff that's there. That was like nominated this year, like Wukong and Metaphor or anything like that. And I know like the DLC thing is like a big controversy that a lot of people are like, yeah, personally no, but it's addictive as fuck. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, I know people are talking about like the DLC for Elden Ring as well, of saying that it shouldn't be up there, but I mean like, it is a DLC. But I mean DLCs have been like nominated as awards too. I feel like they should just. We were talking about this the other day, but I feel like they should just make it like a category for DLC. But since they haven't, they're just like that DLC was just too big. It was too much. It was longer than like many other games. Longer than this game. This game took me like 20 hours, and I definitely spent more time on Elden Ring on that DLC. But it would be crazy if Elden Ring won like Game of the Year twice. Yeah, Metaphor is gonna win stuff. It has a lot of categories. I'm sure it's gonna win a couple of things. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that. And yeah, your personal Game of the Year. Yeah, I saw your card. Um, your voting card for that. I mean, if it wasn't for the DLC and maybe even like Final Fantasy Rebirth, then like I would honestly say like put this as my Game of the Year. Because like though this game is great, the gameplay was fun and addictive, and the story is just something you can just dive into. Final Fantasy 7 has like an amazing story as well, and Elden Ring is just it's Elden Ring. It's like that's the story you make it up as you go along. Like you make it your own as you play that, and that's like the beauty of those From Software games. Like there is a story around you, but like you kind of fit yourself into like the middle of it all, and you kind of like take your own perspective and you interpret it your own way. And then yeah, Final Fantasy 7 is just Final Fantasy 7 is that game is, from a story that I've witnessed, it's been pretty damn good. I just need to do the last chapter, which I'll probably do that tomorrow, if I'm being honest. It shouldn't take too long. Right now, I'm about like, yeah, I'm actually approaching 4 hours. The time that I thought I would for this last bit. Because I figured I was gonna take like 3 to 4 hours. Turned out it was like the latter. I'm just glad that it didn't last like 5 hours, because that would have been crazy. And yeah, I think like next time I'll definitely go into this and get the in water ending. I think if I just stare at the knife a couple of times and stay on low health for a good majority after like the Pyramid Head fight, I should be good. I should be able to get that like stock up on those points there. But yeah, man, I'm a little sad that this is over. You know, again, I would love to do like New Game Plus, and you know it's in the cards. You know, there's 8 endings in total. I only got 1, so there's 7 left to go. Like there's New Game Plus and everything as well. So, yeah, how would I start? Yeah, New Game Plus. Okay. Yeah, I did hard. I think I'm good in that. I think from now on, I'll just do light. when I or standard, you know, because I'm not a complete baby. I'll do standard moving forward. Still crazy. I was so close to getting no deaths. I felt like I felt like it was gonna happen at some point, man. I was like, I'm gonna get that one death. It sucks that it actually came true, but it's like I was like really looking forward. Like, yeah, I did it. On hard mode too. On standard, yeah, I would have definitely been able to do it, because I would have had like half my health still available to me. But yeah, I mean, what's next for this? I mean, I would love to still like go into the story some more, but I think we've already like hashed over a little bit everything. You know, we've gone over Angela, what she represents, her story, her background. Same thing with Eddie. We've done that a couple of times. You know, it's just about wondering like where the characters go from here, because we never hear about like James again after all of this. You know, you can only hope that he raises Laura. You don't really know what happened to Laura's parents, but I would assume that they all disappeared when like the rituals and all that stuff was going down, and she probably just got lucky from it all, and didn't get like absorbed into it until like whatever ritual happened in Silent Hill 1 where everyone got taken away. Because I think that's kind of what happened in there, and again, like I think with this new James, that he, you know, it's just he takes care of her. You know, it's whatever you interpret it. I don't think he's gonna like. There's not gonna be any like relapse. That's for sure. There's not gonna be like any other Silent Hill where James comes back because he pillowed Laura as well, because that would be crazy. So I think we can expect that story to be all well and good, in regards to like the Leave ending, which again I would argue that that's my personal favorite ending. And if you wanted to go on more into the time loop as well, and to the time loop theory, people have said that, you know, the reason all the endings are canon is because of a time loop, and also that I think I heard somewhere that it's specific towards like the in water, like the ones where he like offs himself, um, since that was like in a novelization, before like the OG game. And then, well, I mean, we'll see what they end up doing with this remake, if they end up adding anything to it. But I think like the whole point of the time loop is that it's it's supposed to give him the idea of like of his own escape, of accepting his own mistakes and moving on. And if the endings where he like offs himself, I don't think that's really productive in that regard. Um, it seems more on the side, like even though it's neither benevolent or malevolent, it just wants you to seek like a conclusion to your story. When Silent Hill like draws you in, like I think that's the only like counter argument to that time loop theory. They're like, oh, it doesn't really care if you have like a bad ending or a good ending. Um, but when you bring in like the whole like time loop thing, it it kind of it kind of is like a counter to it as well. That maybe like James is special in that regard. That because um, none of the other characters seem like they're going through a time loop. Like it seems like only James is because again he's like the central focus of it all. Like everything put in place was really to focus on him. Like even the other characters were brought in, like they were brought in to help themselves too, to give them a own path, but then it was mostly just to show a reflection of James, so that when he looks at them, he's looking at a reflection of himself. Um, but then also all the dead bodies that look like James, all the memory pieces, and then like the different endings, and I just feel like at the end, like Leave is the one with the most focus and has like the best conclusion from like a story perspective too. It doesn't matter like what he deserves. I think it's just like what tells like a better story overall, and I think Leave is the best one. Is the best one for that. But yeah, I think with all that being said, um, I'm gonna close this chapter out. Um, I'm a bit sad. It did get some tears flowing. I'm not gonna lie. There was like a cam. If there was a cam of me, then you would have seen that at the ending. Throughout the ending, from like the hallway of the Pyramid Head fight, the videotape even like got me emotional. Angela, like her conclusion got me emotional. Like this whole like that whole ending section was just like a build up until when I saw that she got the Leave ending, I was like, all right, now the tears are actually flowing. So yeah, after this, my plan is finish Final Fantasy, and then hopefully finish Rise of the Ronin, get that done, and then maybe start something new. Yeah, this was one hell of a journey, man. But yeah, it's 4 hours in, so alright, I'm out of here, guys. This is a beautiful game, man. I just don't want to leave it, but I have to. Alright, I guess I'll see you guys later. I'll probably just stay here for a little bit and absorb the information and just stare at the screen some more on my own, but I'll let you guys go. Alright? Alright. Take it easy, everyone.